Monkey! There we go. Hello, everyone! How are you all doing today? La la la. How was your donut? It was good! Yummy! Bam, bam, bam. What kind of donut? Chocolate donut. That's it. I was feeling something sweet, so I just got donut with chocolate glaze. It was very good. Yummy! And now I'm sleepy. No! I was gonna say I'm awake, but I'm sleepy. I had a chocolate croissant earlier. That sounds so good. Did you watch the Nile Blue video? No, because I was eating my donut and then I put it on, and then he started adding. He put a Big Mac in the blender. And I was okay with it, but then he added water to it, and I was like, I can't watch this while I'm eating my donut, so I had to close it. I was like, usually I can eat while watching gross things, but when he started adding the water, I was like, okay, maybe I can't watch this while I'm eating my donut. So I closed it. I couldn't. I like, oh my god. Yeah, so I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably watch it tonight. Later. It'll be my bedtime video. But when I was watching his video and he was like, I'm gonna put the hamburger in the blender. And then it was so dry. I was like, surely he's gonna put like, you know, like beef stock or something. It wouldn't be water. And then he pulled out the distilled water and I was like, no! Why? Why not like a liquid that has flavor that matches what you're blending? Why would you put water? So I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see what happens later. Ugh. The pure water. Tainted. Well, I'll watch it later, but yeah. I can usually watch like nasty things while eating. But something about seeing like a half-blended burger have water poured on top of it, I wasn't prepared for that. So, yeah. How is everybody doing today? How are you all doing today? I made BLTs. Yum! Got off work. Otsu! Finished cycling and got my figures. Oh, Otsu. Busy work week. No! But tomorrow is Friday. Woo! Hopefully. Wanting a treat now too? Maybe after work? Everybody deserves a post-work treat. Everybody have a treat today. Alright? Everybody, you deserve all to have a treat. After work today, get something yummy for yourselves. Go now. And if it's too late today, then tomorrow. Tomorrow, go get a nice treat after work. Because you deserve it. I got a DQ Blizzard. Yum! Getting ramen tomorrow? Yes! A blizzard. I haven't had a blizzard in a long time. Last time I had a blizzard was like... I don't even know. They had this blizzard before. I think I've talked about this before. Where they had like a blizzard before. Where it was... They used like fruits inside of it instead. So... I think it was a summer limited time one where they just used... Where they used like blackberries, raspberries or something. And it was so good. And then I don't think they do fruits besides like strawberry. But it's not like the actual strawberry. Usually it's like a syrup or something. But there was like this one summer where they had like a blackberry, raspberry, strawberry, like pieces of fruit blended in. That was a summertime blizzard. It was so good, but it was a really long time ago that I ate it. It was probably like 10 years ago if I think about it. Holy shit, I think it was actually 10 years ago that I had this blizzard. Why does it feel like it was yesterday? Oh, 10 years goes by so quickly when you're old like me. Oh man. Don't say that. When you're years old, 10 years is nothing. Do they still turn the blizzard upside down? They better. I don't know. I haven't had one in a long time. They still do. If you order a blizzard on Uber Eats or like on like a delivery service, do you think they also flip it upside down before putting it in the bag? No. Maybe add a muscle memory. Imagine. The drivers do it for you when en route. I thought you were gonna ask if the delivery driver flipped it over for you. After it's like melted. They're on like that however many minute drive it takes for them to get to your place. And like the slightly melted blizzard, the driver knocks on your door and you open it and they just flip it upside down and it all just falls on the ground. Here you go. That'll be $50. Everything is so expensive nowadays. Isn't it free if it falls out? Seriously? I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'll have a blizzard. I don't even know if there's even a Dairy Queen like anywhere in my area. I haven't even thought about Dairy Queen in so long. You have them in Canada? Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like I don't remember the last time I've seen one. You have them in Canada. That reminds me. There's like this guy on TikTok that I keep seeing on my For You page. He's only done 2 videos, but on this topic at least. But he's like an American who lived in America, but then moved to Canada like 5 years ago or something. And then he like reads questions that his American friends ask him about living in Canada. And some of the questions, I'm like, I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, God, I can't remember all of them, but one of them was like, does Canada have grocery stores? And I was like, Oh, what the hell? I can't. One of them was like, does Canada have grocery stores or something? And I was like, what? Do they? Yes! We still barter up here. How many coins for a ye old loaf of bread? I can trade you 3 jugs of milk from my cow if you'll give me 1 loaf of bread and 4 eggs from your chickens. Deal. Like the I couldn't believe it. 3 bags, my bad. 3 bags of milk for 1 loaf of bread and 2 eggs from thine chickens. Some chickens lay a lot of eggs though. Sometimes I watch like these TikToks of people who do farming, and a lot of people post videos of them like doing like egg collections from their chickens. And some videos I watch, they get like 150 eggs from a bunch of chickens, and I'm like, Jesus, there's so many eggs. Some chickens sit on like 20 eggs. How does it fit under them? I don't understand. Like, there's so many eggs. It's crazy. It's fun to watch. The chicken doesn't even look that big, but they're just like sitting on all of those eggs. And then when the person, like the farmer, lifts up the chicken, it's crazy how many eggs they can hide. So cool. Gives out fresh eggs to us sometimes. Wow. It must be so nice. What I would do to be able to eat a raw egg. I wish I could eat raw eggs every day. You can. Just gotcha? A 50-50? Bruh. No! More like a 99 to 1. And the 1 is the good! You never lose? Yes, I do! I lose on anything. I lose on everything outside of ZZZ. ZZZ is my 1. Sigh. What? You guys... What? I'm still gonna laugh. Ohayo! 大学行ってきます! いってらっしゃい! Manoha-chan, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you! Oh my god, 頑張れ! Have fun! 楽しんで! 大学 Manoha-chan's getting so... She's getting so much older now! もう大学生 Time flies. Ganbare ne, wara. I haven't lost once on the egg gacha, and I've eaten a lot of raw cookie dough in my life. That's true. Raw cookie dough. Salmon vanilla is scary. But after getting food poisoning once... I'm scared, guys. Like, after you get food poisoning for the first time, it's kind of scary thinking about ever getting it again for the second time. Does Canada have cookie dough? Yes. Yeah, you should be. Ooh. Guys, we can't talk about this in front of Doc. He's listening to us contemplating bad life decisions. I'm scared. I'm scared of eating a raw egg from Walmart. I can't lie. Like, I want to eat like a raw egg on rice so bad, but I can't. Like, the thought of cracking open a raw egg from Walmart and putting it on a bed of rice scares me. I need to cook it first. I can't. You shop at Walmart? You gotta do what you gotta do. Eggs are expensive. Pasture raised eggs only. White rice plus natto. Thank me later. Musashi, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. That sounds so good. During the online class for a food handler card will put the fear of God in you. Oh God, Siddharplay, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I should just go to a farm. I already live in the middle of nowhere. I can probably find a farm. That's what pasture raised means? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying maybe I should go to a farm. That's why I'm saying maybe I should find a farm close to me. I've never even thought about it, but I should. That'd be fun. Actually, farm stream? Meow Meow would make a chick. No, I would never get chickens. I don't think I could raise them properly. That scares me. I don't joke around about raising animals. It's scary. You need to make sure that you're giving them. You need to make sure that you are properly, like, able to take care of any animal, no matter what animal, because all life is precious. Fish, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. What flavor of Blizzard should I get? I don't remember what kinds they have. What kinds do they have? Oreo. That sounds good. Oreo. Oreo sounds good. That's probably what I would get. I think... brownie one. Ooh. I feel like I ate one that had cheesecake in it before too. I really like cheesecake, so I think you can get cheesecake inside of it too, no? Had strawberry cheesecake the other day. Oh, yeah. I would say Oreo. That's what I would go for. I've been yapping for 20 minutes. It doesn't feel like it. Holy shit, I can't believe 20 minutes have passed. Short work for you. Okay. Whatever. So what? Oreo it is. And you should get any kind of toppings that you want, because I think you can add extra stuff too, right? Later. Like, you can add, like, more toppings. The farm talk made me think. Farm girl Elira outfit. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Farm girl. Like Mighty Dean's? I love Mighty Dean's farm girl outfit. It's so cute. I love the straw hat. It's so sweet. I feel like I want a swimsuit though. My manager, like, somewhere in this world right now is like, there's like a shiver going down her spine being like, oh God. Me when I propose the swimsuit and she's like, okay girl. I don't know though. It'd be fun. It'd be cute though. Like my 1/7 figure? Maybe. Or maybe something different. I don't know. It was just a thought from yesterday. Swimsuit or garu? What if it's a garu swimsuit? Yes. All right. Will Miles Edgeworth live or will he die? The proto badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it's Lance. Oh, are you gonna get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I feel something from them. I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit him back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. Her third statement doesn't seem much benefit to her survival. My brain. This is where the proto badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Oh god, do I even remember what's going on? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other, much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Oh, his thing's backwards, no? Is that an actual thing? What if I deduce this and then Edgeworth just dies immediately? Wait. Let me make it so that it's right here. Eureka! That's right. He's alive! Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Because the blue badger took a mirror selfie. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier? About what? How this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh! That would explain the reversed or mirror image. Can the text be faster? Nope. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. What? There's a beam in the way that obstructed my view? Why build the place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Hey, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One I can point out to you. What? This was the reason that they built the mirror wall. Hold on. What? What do we have? Okay, we got badge, map, head, the Bible, photo rally, stolen costumes, murder note, pendant, the blue badger mobile, victim's costume, the love letter, his real name, the broken sword, missing model gun, the pendant, different from the mirrors on the wall, very thick and has a design on the back. So the Bible exists in the Ace Attorney universe? Well, the Blue Badger Bible. I have no idea. I feel like it has to be this because it's different from the mirrors on the walls. Very thick and has a design on the back.
Take that!
Oh god, I killed him! I killed Miles Edgeworth! You want us to sex me, Mr. Edgeworth, but you haven't got a single shred of evidence! Now. I say we let the courts resolve the rest. No! What? Due to the lack of evidence? Thus the truth was lost for all of eternity. Oh god. Which one was it? Was it this? We're back. We're so back. I should have saved, but I was confident. Time loop? What are you talking about? This is the first time we've ever seen this dialogue ever.
Eureka!
Oh my god, I figured it out! Eureka! Like what? The way the belt is on him. Can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as in the pamphlet. Why is it in reverse? The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. Anything else I can check? Nope. Well, here we go again. What I said earlier about how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of the real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? Oh shit. When I look down this hall. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. Awesome. When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in that way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, well why would they build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. This house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One I can point out to you. This is the reason they built a mirror wall. 7 wonders of the haunted house. The disappearing badger. Maybe it's this. Because I wanted to make it disappear, maybe?
Take that!
As is written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. Oh, I'm just so smart. I never lose. I only win. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Move the mirror wall, move the blue badger, dim the lamps. All they'd have to do is dim the lamps. So that's how it's done. If it was completely dark in here, then you wouldn't be able to see the badger anymore. Yeah... Wait, hold on. That's completely pointless. You wouldn't be able to see anything at all, not even where you were going. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Well, it is. Well, it is if it negates the point of the attraction. Better rethink this. Okay, well, they gotta dim the lights to move it. All they'd have to do is move the blue badger. You think someone could really do that? Well, it's a rather expensive prop, so perhaps it is impossible. Doesn't that kinda ruin the whole point of having the mirror in the first place? I suppose it does. Move the mirror wall. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. What the hell? Ah! First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had been created. So when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. Wouldn't it be easier to just dim the lights and then have a door back here and move it back? Like a hidden door? This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. If the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it'd blend in with the rest of the wall. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Oh, who knows? Where is though? It's really difficult for... the place that's out of Edgeworth's vision?
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. My assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since they found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go. Now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? You could first recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room. You got it. How can this piece of technology do so much? Now this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway, and then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then... Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit's lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this is about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. Even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you didn't notice. This recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Oh my god. Edgeworth, spare me! The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation. What he saw? Isn't it this? But he saw it, no? What he saw was the blue badger sitting right here. So if the blue badger is in here, then how could he see it here if this is broken?
Take that!
Take a good look at the end of the hall. There's no blue badger there. Oh. Yes! Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist is right there before me. Or, who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Well, it's gotta be the victim, right? It's gotta be the victim. For sure. I'm scared!
Take that!
Oh my god, thank god. The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. He's like the SpongeBob meme, you know, like when SpongeBob's holding out his arms in handcuffs, but the handcuffs are too big for SpongeBob. That's this guy. What? Agent Long, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Yeah. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? I need to save right now. Hiya! Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait! I had nothing to do with the murder! The only person you should be arresting is Lance! Dad! Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You ruined me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you used here for that case? Sheena? It's known as the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it? Good. Then you recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an international smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Mr. Colin Devilray? Father! Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devilray, I always suspected that you were involved in the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devilray was arrested in your place, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence for your little dirty secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyways for a nice long chat. Yikes. Oreo was a great choice. Also can confirm they still flip it upside down. I hope you're enjoying your blizzard. Damn, I want a blizzard. I haven't made ice cream lately with my ice cream maker, so maybe I should read a good vanilla ice cream recipe and then mix some Oreos in it. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Find a recipe and try it out. What the? Who the heck was that? Oh my god. I'll take him down to the precinct, if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? Oh my god. I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so you keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. Did he spit up the medal? This is before case 1. I think the order is airplane and then this, and then case 1 is right after this. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So, if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. 'Cause he's still alive. His buddy. 95, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Blizzard fun. I have a migraine, so tapping out for now. Good night. I hope everyone has a good stream. I hope you have a good rest. I hope take medicine if you need. And have a good rest. Oh my goodness. Rest your eyes. And I hope you're able to have I hope you can sleep. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Arrest the 2 suspects. Sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, we're working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey! Is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that works for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Oof. There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is there any wonder that the court produced nothing but Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with all of us? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Bam. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? The prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So, Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up. Yeah. Still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. Thing. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No. I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off in my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me? Yes? What is it? That is... Thank you very much! Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. There she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage. To coerce Mr. Devilray into cooperating. Father! As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do. But that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Huh? Go on, speak your mind. That is... Thank you very much. You're welcome, although there's no need to thank me. Uh-oh. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Girl. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you going on about? He's so awesome. He doesn't know anything. Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. What? If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Here, maybe this'll jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day, 7 years ago, when I first met then-child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Whoa! Oh my god, episode 4? Flashback? Oh my god. Young Edgeworth is back? What? Okay, guys, 1 second. I forgot I was gonna buy shampoo today, so I'm gonna quickly order shampoo. Give me 1 second. Question mark? Sorry. Well, yeah. What flavor? What flavor should I get? Let Meow Meow wash my hair? Yeah, right. Something sweet? I think I'm gonna try strawberry. Strawberry smelling hair. Strawberry smoothie from L'Oreal Kids. Yo, do you remember? Wait, do they still look like that? Do you remember? Oh, I'm gonna draw it. Does it still look like this? How do you make the brush? Oh. The fish? Oh my god. It was a fish? I never thought about it. Guys, where did it go? Disappeared! Transform. Reset. Look! It used to look like this. Oh my god, you're right, it is a fish. They do still sell them? Oh my god. Wait. L'Oreal Kids. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, it didn't look like the picture that I drew at all. My drawing is so far off. Damn it. Alright, let me order this real quick. Probably won't find out about this otherwise, but Case 3 had a Phoenix cameo that was easy to miss as optional content. Well, fuck my life. I did not know that. No! Oh my god, I got like strawberry. I just ordered. Well, I had to get Meow Meow some stuff too, but oh my god, now all of my recommended is just like really cute pink beauty products. No! Closing it. Close it. George, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man. It's in the last section. Should I go look? You have to go up instead of looking at the costume. Like... Like... Good thing I save every other minute. Oh girl, it's gonna take forever to find. When you go to the fountain, instead of investigating the storerooms. The storerooms? Wait, now I don't know. Before you enter the kidnapper's hideout. I don't know. I can't remember. It's okay. Middle part 2. Real scene of the murder. Maybe here? Oh, but I don't think I can... This seems like the beginning of the middle. But I have to go through the whole thing. This is gonna give me like the whole tutorial about how to use her gadget. Maybe here? Can I just go wherever I want? Oh my god! They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or so the Great Water Land pamphlet says. But you think that they'd already be happy because they're able to come together? Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Well, some things are better left investigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. So cute. I'll just save over this. Yay! Oh! Thanks! Kei Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier? Oh my god, baby Edgeworth. Dude. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the grave thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of Yatagarasu. Oh my god, the scales, earrings kind of go hard. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? That's exactly what I'm claiming. Mr. Rel, I think I've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. Oh my god, it's so fast. You've got to believe me. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. I was just about to say earlier, like, wow. Imagine playing this game as, like, imagine if this game existed with the personality. I was gonna say, like, sorry, I can't, like, make my thoughts, but, like, you know, like, in game 1, the first Ace Attorney game, Edgeworth is such a piece of shit. I was like, I was saying he went through so much character development that he had to go through so much character development to have to be eligible to be a main character for an actual game around him, or else it would be so exhausting to play as someone who's like, oh, you are such a stupid piece of shit, don't talk to me, I am the greatest at my job, fuck all of you. But now we're going back and now he gets to be a little piece of shit. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. Well, I don't think he's gonna be that bad in this one, though, because he's still young. And so, it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Sir. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Oh my god. Von Karma. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's submission is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I'm honored and proud. As I've watched over your studies, I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Evil. That's such a legend. Such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Yay! This badge design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law, executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To wear it is an identity of oneself as a prosecutor. And my mentor has taught me that it's more fashionable to keep it in my pocket. Really? Each prosecutor badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not humans on the inside like everyone else. Okay. This is so good. Gulp, 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 gulp. I could drink a whole gallon. Never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Gulp, 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 gulp. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir? Our entire reservoir dry? Excuse me, Adam, but is something the matter? I just thought someone would have brought Earls Devoirs by now. Ouvers? But this is a courthouse. It'd be quite atypical to provide Earls d'oeuvres. Earls d'oeuvres? Earls d'oeuvres? Are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. What the heck does she think a courthouse is for? Hors d'oeuvres? Earls d'oeuvres? Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these. Awesome. Didn't you get fired right after you made them? Yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing. And my boss wasn't very happy with me. Hey Daddy, didn't you say that you built a secret mechanism inside of it? I'll tell you about that someday when you're older. A secret mechanism. Maybe he installed it as a paycheck. Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired? It could cause trouble. Now I'm curious. Trial will resume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir. I was already well aware of that. Shortly or in a moment. Which one is it? Be specific. Egad, what a cold stare he's giving me. However, as a disciple of Von Karma, there is no option but to win. He's good. The power of his cold stare rivals my own. He's sleeping while standing up. Egad. A model of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands and a face. Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yet I wonder for what other purpose they could have it made. No way. Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by a security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous than his claim that the case prosecutor Burn? Burn Faraday gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Burn Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense. For no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see. Edgeworth. Disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor, Burn Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of on karma. So, have you achieved the firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well then, explain the case to me. Edgeworth? What do you mean? I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. The murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Ethiopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Deadman. Wow. They really... they really just said Mr. Deadman was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Macrell, held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. Quickly placed under arrest for possession of a murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Ethiopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Deadman. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wanted to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's insanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution pressed the security footage that captured the murder. Footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagarasu, Burn Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you're forgetting one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Ethiopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, this information only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Reference materials regarding the KG-8 incident. Received from my mentor. You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. Secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of Amano Group and the sole witness to a smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Cadopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes. Cadopian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Huh. If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was a prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG8 incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who is scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG8 incident. Yes. Yet, there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that's sending everyone in an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. I better find out more. I'm so sorry to leave Von Karma on your screen, but I really gotta pee. Manfred, take a good care of my chat! Touches his forehead. Hello there, mister. Whoa. Whoa. Who does his eyebrows? Not Death the Kid, I can tell you that for sure. Welcome back. Thank you. Not Death the Kid. Oh, he'd be pissed. Well, I mean, if they're symmetrical, he might be okay with it. If it's true that Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadopian embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or, more likely, to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to Yatagarasu is getting top-secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happened to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Whoa. What is it, little girl? Oh my gosh, she's so small! You're scary, mister. Oh. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. Fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you have exactly $1. The concept that probably in the original he gives her a 100 yen coin, but they had to redraw the asset for the Western release of this game, and they had to give Miles Edgeworth a $1 bill. They had to draw a whole new $1 bill asset just so that Miles Edgeworth could have it because he lives in America here. Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Oh. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete. Why, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. Gulp. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. You better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. No! Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. Full judge! I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, there was someone celebrating a birthday during the recess. I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. sir. It looks like the trial is about to resume. However... Yes? It'll be all but impossible to prove the witness is a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs! Silence! There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from the courtroom at once. Please, wait, you have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. What? That's what I'm saying, Edgeworth. Stay back. He's huge. Whoa. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Bell's defense attorney? Yo, $7 for a hot dog? Jesus, courthouse specials? $7 for a hot dog? Holy moly. Beef jerky $9. That's... yeah. Ham sandwich for $8? Oh my god. This is daylight robbery. And a carton of milk? $7! Vending machine hot dog. I can't even imagine. Hey you! No running in the hallway, pal. And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Let me see these prices real quick. Interesting. They're selling special court-themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. She's so lame. A drink vending machine. Ugh. Now is not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. Young judges for justice? Defendant lobby number 1 is through here. The incident took place in lobby number 2 next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked like this. Better get a move on. The post of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort on its tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair farther away. Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product? First, I need to get a handle on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. Fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit on the head with this, I suppose the victim would lose a memory or two. Oh! 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 Edgeworth 7 years ago. You don't know what's gonna happen in 7 years. But it's not as though I'd ever be so foolish as to be struck by one of these. Oh! A burn 7 years in the past. He foretold the future of what would happen to his friend. The sofa looks like it's seen a fair share of use. A friend. Haha. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ugh. My eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes on the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. No way. I won. Everyone here just heard you say that. The window's open. I hate this guy. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. Just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. more than a dream. It's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scares you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at a close range. Prehistoric shade is crazy. Then, Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were laying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Detective Gumshoe's testimony jotted down in my organizer. Wasn't Hall on guard duty other than gunshot, didn't hear signs of struggle. What if I present my badge to him? You mentioned that you've only recently become a detective, did you not? You got it. I'm a brand spanking new detective. So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right? If you so desire to see one, I just might be able to make your day. You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. Someday, I'm gonna be an ace detective, just like Detective Bad. Did I say something wrong, pal? Forget it, detective. Guys, I think recently, this is so random, I'm sorry, but I've been like eating so much hot pot the last like year maybe, that I was doing my laundry the other day, and then I took it out of the dryer to fold it, and then three wrappers from Haidilao flew out of my laundry. I couldn't believe it. It's a sign. Hot pot. You're a cartoon character, bro? Look at me. What do you mean? Actually, I'm an anime character. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So, Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Master von Karma. Let's get that out of here. Do not take me for some naive novice. She's cringing. Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have... Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court. Damn, look at that smirk. Wait. I see. But of course. I've heard so much about you, Miss Yu. But of course. I've heard so much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? Ugh, what's so funny? It's just that the way that you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court, until only a little while ago, was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She's so cute. It's a shame that we'll not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too. Oh! Was that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. And what a nice, squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous. I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience. Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with it? That's not what I mean. Well, you just can't avoid some things in life. I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. What do you think of this piece of evidence? Actually, Edgeworth, I'm interested in finding out what you think about it. I don't really know all that much about it. Then I don't really know all that much about it either. Sorry. Guess I can't be of any service. I shouldn't push her too much. She'll just start laughing again. She's so awesome. This is such a great character. Girl that laughs at Edgeworth. That's me. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So, how did you arrive to inspect the body before me? Faraday requested me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here? God damn! Your name would be bad because... Phew! I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Ooh! Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, a Mr. Macrell, shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. Uh-oh. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence! This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. So, you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday was really the Yatagarasu or not. Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. I'm not your pal, buddy. Miss Yu. Someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Cadopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. What? Oh my god. What's going on? Detective Bad and Misty's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny coaching? I'll be right there. It's nice to see you again. Miss you. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Bad. Von Karma. It's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect of the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing, wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. What? Francisca? But baby! Oh my god! Papa? How can you place him in charge? Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Oh my god, she's no baby! Francisca von Karma. So she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Mefren von Karma and a student of his, who is also a junior to me. You're the one who's the junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Huh. If you were able to pass, then I have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa. Are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad. Yeah? These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? Huh. This is the perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over the crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth. Francisca? I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Cute! Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold up, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud. I've been reduced to a babysitter. Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be the most arduous task. Whoa. That's a huge TV. The only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking. What were you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. A competition. The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name? Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things from your foolishly foolish mouth. Fine, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Huh. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it to you like the professional that I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Damn. Whoa, that scared me. You kids over here. Hold it. Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please. I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Eek! Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and gun were used as the murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had a knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if it's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence? Could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he gonna treat me like a child forever? Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel like it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Oh my god, he's following me. Tea! There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Tea set and plastic bags are completely undisturbed. Oh, these ones. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. First glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha! Oh, what was that outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rel that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Oh, Gumshoe. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Well, why is the one covered in blood all the way over here? Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out the cause of this murder. Right. I'm on it, pal. The tape makes it look like they're an acrylic stand? That's crazy. But you're right, though. Looks like Mr. Faraday died when holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rel and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science, even I know how to pull a trigger. Although, I doubt he'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hand. It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Merry Christmas. First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dead Man. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition. Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Looks like Mr. Rel died with a knife in his hand. Some blood stuck onto it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about that. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. It looks expensive. His hand is all black down there. See? I wonder what it could be. Oh yeah, right here. If you look closely, blotching powder resembles an ink stain. Mr. Faraday has an ink stain on his left hand. Why was there ink in such a place anyway? An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you weren't just making it up, pal? Oh. Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough. It's surely lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with the way that they are. I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby? Yes, sir. Taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. Don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella. Turn over the bodies for me, will ya? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Poor Gumshoe. Well... There's a knife wound in his chest here. I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding. Labby? Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. A pen. Something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me. You should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow, you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. A pencil? Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. Bell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer. Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun, sir. Oh, ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprint a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on the bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Eek, come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. How do they do that, though? How do they know? That must be so crazy. Everybody's fingerprints are different, and everybody's gun ballistic marks are different. What if somebody made the exact same markings? What if two gunsmen made two of the exact same ones, and they had no idea? But like by some miracle, it happened. Do you think that's happened before? No, probably not. They don't. Oh. What if we had the same fingerprint, guys? Think about it. Some people do have the same fingerprints? What? Really? Doppelgangers? What? The ballistic markings are basically done due to the firing process, so theoretically possible for them to be the same. What if your fingerprint and my fingerprint were the exact same? And then we held hands. Fingerprints look crazy. I'm like staring at my fingerprint now. Did you ever like put a bunch of glue on your like fingerprints and then let it dry, and then you had like a little glue glue like mold of your fingerprints? No? Really? Yes. Right? You get like white glue and then you spread it on your finger and then you wait and then it dries and you peel it off and you have a mold of your fingerprint. You can't leave evidence behind? Well... shit. That sounds like some Detective Conan stuff. That probably sounds like something they would do on Detective Conan. Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks? A round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. You sure know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out of today's trial evidence. Then, he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That's my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. Something about getting shot and then still getting up and grabbing a knife and stabbing the person who shot you is fucking insane. I believe I now have a firmer grasp of what happened here. Like, Mr. Rell was like, if I'm going down, you're going down with me. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. Actually soothing to be around. That's not what I... Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when this guy... Anyway, do these plastic bags have evidence of a fight between the two men? I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles. And as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. Why can't I stop yawning? As you wish. Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rell. It looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. What would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? What? Now I've been downgraded to just boy? Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. This is normal size? Let me see. Wow, this thing is huge! Whoa! And way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to store up on. TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, you do know what'll happen if you touch something again, right? I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV, sir. And you, get back to your investigation, all right? I was planning to do so anyway. The window is open, and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Ugh, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one can get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. I mean, they better. Never hurts to take another look. Oh. It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Bell is holding. Youch! What's wrong, Detective? My stomach's starting to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna get more water. I'm sorry to leave you like this. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I'm so thirsty. Water. The source of all life. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. Welcome back. Thank you! I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? I guess it's time for logic. Yachty girl, I know. What the hell? Why is she so yawny? Whoa. Neat and tidy table. Plastic bags strewn about. Plastic bags used to store evidence are all strewn all over the floor. No human can climb through the boarded windows. Okay, well I guess this. And this. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be from the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe. I confirm the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume that he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Oh. Plastic bag used to store evidence are strewn all over the table. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Eek! Please get that blood away from me, pal! Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is for a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal. One of the bags, strewn onto lobby number 2, has Faraday's blood on it. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed each other is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows that there's another possibility. No way, pal, really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. Ooh, 3D pen model. What? Oh my god, it opens. Oh my god! Seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using a very nice fountain pen. That's the total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective. Wow. Oh, this looks like a quality nib. Hey, let me test it out, pal. Ooh, this is really... I got ink all over my hand. Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again. I don't think I've ever used a fountain pen before. I forgot. Fountain pens are really nice to write with? Really? I think I have one, actually. Or, I quote-unquote have one. But I think I got it at, like, the dollar store. Dollar store fountain pen. Because I was like, ooh! I have a bunch of shit in here. What is this? Oh, just a normal pencil. I swear I had one before, but yeah, dollar store fountain pen. Gotta. Whenever I move stuff around on my desk, my figures start falling. The ink is all dry. You can run it under a faucet to try and clear it. Oh. I have friends obsessed with them. I used to have a friend who was obsessed with them too. Maybe I'll try one. One day.
Eureka!
Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Pilot or GWSBI. I do love Pilot. I have so many of their pens. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold a gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that have happened? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bag scattered on the floor, and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent, who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Damn! We were pen. Oh, we were fountain pen. Here's the autopsy report. It's probable that Mr. Bell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Crime scene notes updated in My Organizer. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course! The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into range from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. Was he always wearing this scarf? Oh, he was. Look at this little smirk. Wow, my 13. She's so baby. 24? Ain't no way. This guy is younger than my Mies on Tomodachi in Tomodachi Life. He looks 50. She's so cute. Look, this guy is 2 years older than her. He's 2 years... Gumshoe! Oh my god. He looks older than Gumshoe! Even the 32-year-old be looking younger. Jesus. Gumshoe so baby. Von Karma, Francisca so baby. She's so cute. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? Ugh. It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Oh god, here we go. Oh, don't worry. I will. Bro is fighting with a 13-year-old. So cute. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Whoa! Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Wait, what? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. What did she say? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Oh, yes, okay.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented clear as day. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died? Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself forever. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. Mr. Bell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Bell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Bell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Bell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you say slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append the statement of your testimony. Fine. They struggled, and Mr. Bell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
About this statement, Mr. Bell used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage of her How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that'll be fine. Those are the facts of this case.
Hold it!
Claiming speculation is fact already? Don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Bell. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making the counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from their fight. I dare say that there's more evidence here than you could whip a whip at. Looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And, looking at this place, she might have a right to be. I think I'm confused. One of the bags strewn on the floor, lobby number 2, has Faraday's blood. This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question. Do I need to put this bag inside another bag, or to preserve it as evidence? Okay, Edgeworth. It doesn't make sense. Burn Faraday. Mackerel. Approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died to a knife stabbing in the chest. The shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death. Rel died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn on his clothes, suggesting that he was shot from a few yards away. It's possible that he was alive for a little while after being shot. Snipe? No. That would be crazy, actually, but I don't think so. Snipe? Well, the window's open. I believe Faraday brought this as evidence. Was found in Rel's hand. Found in Faraday's hand. Bullet that killed Rel was fired from a few yards away. Was in hall on guard duty. Other than gunshot, didn't hear a single sign of struggle. Shadow over the Amano group. What's his relation to the smuggling ring? Why am I so eepy today? Everything here seems to support her theory. It looks like you're starting to see my point. I've as good as won our little competition. There's something strange about Francisca's theory. I should compare her claims with the data I've gathered thus far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel. This is the part that confuses me, the wording. obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel. Well, he couldn't have died before. Yeah, but that's obvious. That's why the wording is like kind of confusing.
Hold it!
Do you have any basis for the statement? Your foolishness has no end. Now, I hate to repeat myself. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Bell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on. Okay. They struggled and Mr. Bell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
About this statement. Mr. Bell used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of the room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room are scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? That'll be fine.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented clear as day. But maybe it's because after the gunshot was heard, the bodies were discovered immediately after, so
Hold it!
it's probably that. They struggled and Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. But they were discovered instantly. It's to do with the bodies. I'm having such a slow day. Oh wait, but that has ballistic. The ballistic markings match this gun, so it couldn't have been shot from a different gun. Oh, maybe it's just this. Was in hall on guard duty. Other than gunshot, didn't hear signs of struggle.
Objection!
When it's spelt out for me, but my brain can't figure out 1 + 1. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Huh! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rel get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in the lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rel saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Oh my god, log. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag, and then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Yes. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? Simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Because he died she said it like 10 times the last time. He had an instantaneous death.
Take that!
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. Not the finger wave. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That's the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your options are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go. She's not gonna like that. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction in this crime scene is the order of events, the orders the bodies fell, the evidence bag's location. I guess the order the bodies fell, because why if he died first? What are you doing? Oh my god. Meow Meow is like so stanced up, staring at. What are you doing? Oh my god, you're so cute. My own little man. He's stanced up. So cute. Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! He's on 2 legs? Yeah, Meow Meow right now is in his Litten phase, but soon, Incineroar. I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this— No! Finana, thank you for the raid. Hi, Ryu Guards! No! Hello, Ryu Guards. What do I think about Baby Frenzy? She's so cute! Hi, guys! We were just talking about how Meow Meow is currently in his Litten phase, but soon he's gonna grow into his Incineroar phase and stand on 2 feet. What do you think? Thanksgiving fish, the code? Oh, of course! Yeah. I bought... Yeah, I bought 2 Jollibee meals that day. because I knew that Finana wanted the emote. I don't think she has Jollibee in her area, so I bought 2. Eat chicken. Meow Meow is gonna stand on his hind legs. Every time I see him, he's gonna activate Intimidate and use Fake Out on me, and I'm gonna flinch. Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. Explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. What happened, part 2. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Vell's. Intimidate, Fake Out, Parting Shot, Pokemon Champions in my nightmares. Parting Shot, Fake Out, Protect. What is usually the 4th move? What was it again? Fake Out, Protect, Parting Shot. What does Incineroar learn? It's probably some fire move. Sucker Punch, Knock Off. Ah, or Flare Blitz. Yeah, Flare Blitz was the one I was thinking of. Knock Off. Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss, Hyper Beam. You know the animation for what was it, Solar Beam or Hyper Beam in Champions is so freaking funny when they use it and the Pokemon looks like they're getting laser beamed into like oblivion. It's so funny. The 2 bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. What? I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with evidence that proves the contradiction. The light that pierces the heavens. What happened? It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Vell's.
Hold it!
Objection! About that. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your tricks only work on fools. That wasn't even my intent. I simply wish for more details on how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rell. Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So, do you think you could hold on for a minute? Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Oh, I'll hold on to it, alright, as I whip you. Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind. Oops. Oh.
Hold it!
The 2 fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be just a tiny bit strange? Not at all. I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Miles Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the 2 men fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. What? No, it doesn't.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the 2 different weapons in his hand. He made to attack Mr. Bell while holding both the knife and the revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Bell grabbed the knife as he was falling, stabbing Mr. Faraday. That's how Mr. Bell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but... Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. The fact indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from close range. Silly girl! You're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from close range? Exactly. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Rel's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Rel then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Rel from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Rel under him, where he died shortly thereafter. And that's how they ended up on top of each other, with no contradictions to be seen. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order.
Hold it!
Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked? Miles Edgeworth, you're not listening to a word that I'm saying. They both attacked each other at the same time, and Mr. Rel fell first by chance, leaving Mr. Faraday to just happen to fall on top of him. Then, Mr. Rel died shortly thereafter, pinned under Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened. So the two men attacked each other with Mr. Rel randomly falling down first? The fact that the order they attacked each other in varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having trouble swallowing. Which one is it? This? The bullet that killed Rel was fired from a few yards away.
Objection!
No. So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it's written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave gunpowder burns on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up by each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. With there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought of a thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent. That would be... I don't know. How would I know that? No, neither of them. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. What? Oh my god. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit. Oh my god. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. Hey, I'm the one who has to present the evidence, but we're not on the same page. Miles, you have to tell me. If a third person was truly here, that fact will resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been set up, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves that there's a third person involved? What? Well... I mean... It could be this. Left-handed.
Take that!
Nope. And exactly how is this related? Do you think you could explain it to me? There is no need for an explanation. Well, I have no idea how it's related, so could you please explain it to me? Yes, well, let me guess. You can't explain it, can you? Okay, it's worth it, because she's cute. Definitely a contradiction here. Should resolve itself. For a third person, we're here. Need to go over the evidence and my thoughts once again. Don't tell me it was this. I don't know what this is either. One of the bags on the floor has his blood on it. How big is a yard? I have no idea. Three feet. About a meter. Oh. 1 meter? That's a few yards? That's not that bad. I guess it depends on how small this room is. I don't know. I guess... I'm trying to think. Maybe it is this. Is he gonna say that, like, if he was bleeding out and he fell on this, how come it's so far away from the crime scene? Because it's like all the way over there. But it's got his blood on it. So after he bleed, someone messed up? But there's also the problem that he's left-handed, but the gun was in his right hand.
Take that!
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with blood on it. Oh my god, it was either one of them! These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with the plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch the blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. That's some next level thinking. Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Is she back? Ooh! Oh my god. Feet! What the heck is up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest? Again? What? What's the meaning of this? Huh. Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. That detective claims he was here, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time where there was no one in this hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir. It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Why he wasn't in the state of the hallway. I take it that no one else was in the hallway at that time, correct? Huh? Oh, of course not, pal. You being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence. I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. I should ask about something else. Motive for murder. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection!
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. You want a motive, Edgeworth? I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? Wait, I didn't think this was going to be the right one. However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights or fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. Oh shit. What? Gumshoe's motive? I can't believe this was the actual right answer. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" Brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's a reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. Can't trust anything you say. Sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Misused perfect explanation. May not be so perfect after all. He's been getting salary cuts for how long? Since his first day on the job, apparently.
Hold it!
A week ago. Then, you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. No way. I only met him in person today. And how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset? How am I gonna have evidence against this? Yeah. You know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offended detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making right now. Ugh, I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. It was quite the scene with the detective. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, that's a salary cut for you.
Hold it!
You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you? Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear for him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck to my face. What'd you do? Huh? What? What have I got stuck to my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Huh? Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun. Miss Yu, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Sure, why not? A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's a reason enough for a grudge.
Hold it!
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate. But is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think that maybe that's the reason enough? Do you think that's maybe the reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Hold it!
You call your explanation perfect? It's not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Oh god. Yes? Well, what happens if I don't? Maybe I should wait and listen to what she has to say for a bit longer. Detective Gumshoe certainly had a motive to kill Mr. Faraday. However, there's just one thing I can't wrap my head around in this explanation. Just have to force Miss Yu to explain herself fully. Okay. Objection time.
Hold it!
Objection time. If you could clear this one thing up for me. I guess the motive for killing Mr. Rell. Maybe how he was killed. Motive for killing Mr. Rell. She's just gonna say, well, he was a bad guy. So, why not? I feel like that's what the answer is gonna be. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Rell? Like I would know. There was no clear motive for both of the murders. And I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing anyway. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Okay, hold on, I gotta pee so bad. Edgeworth Point. Welcome back. Thank you. Sorry, I looked at Slack for a second. Actually, give me a moment. Okay. I looked at Slack for a sec, so alright. Ah! Let's get her! Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma? Fuck! When I lose the flow, I lose it all! Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Every character that I look at ever now, I look at them and I look at their face and I look at their hair and I look at their eyes and I look at everything about them and I think to myself, how do I make them as a me? It's actually so terrible. It's not even just this game. Everything ever that I look at that is like anime, I just stare at them and I'm like, if I were to use this and this and this features, that would make a good me. Tomodachi life. Living the dream. There's no one out there with the motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. How was my me impression? Hey, Alpha Oomph? All you really have to establish that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Bell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. I mean, that does make sense. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member and the two men who both wound up as suspects in this case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? Well, yes.
Hold it!
So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. Wait, I can't remember anymore. Okay, so this guy was suspected of killing her. She was the staff member. And then Faraway was the prosecutor for this one as well. But because there was a lack of evidence, this guy was not guilty. Prosecutor of the KG8 incident, stabbed to death with a knife in the lobby. Okay. 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 He was the suspect in the KG8 incident. But why would somebody have a grudge against this guy? Because he was told to do it by Yatagarasu. And what? I can't remember what Yatagarasu had to do with... Oh, what? I don't remember. Oh shit, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of people who fit the bill? Sure. After all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. I don't remember any mention of Yatagarasu in the first case. I think... You're right. I think it was just that, that Faraday was on the KG8 case, but he also was on the Yatagarasu case because he was the prosecutor who was always put on Yatagarasu cases. Two separate things, but he was on both of them. Furthermore, Mr. Val, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder.
Hold it!
So you're saying that he was basically silenced? Aren't you glad he managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you'd been the one to witness the blood-covered detective... What? Detective Gumshoe, you would kill even me? What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation.
Objection!
What? No! Your Honor, take a look around. We're not in the court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would just stay here with us in reality. Please forgive me. I know not what I do. And you there, Miss Yu, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. Ha ha ha, that's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rell. Hello? Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
Hold it!
I didn't do it, pal. No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. Whimper. But I can't even begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene. I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal? You shouldn't put yourself down, detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it all up by yourself, right? Yeah, that's right. And I worked real hard at it too. I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there's also something she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can make her see the truth. This one? Would you love me if I was a worm? Of course.
Hold it!
Oops, I meant to press evidence. This?
Objection!
Oh, he spelt it out for me. Miss Yu, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I could think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was a suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rell. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose you might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get heavy yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it! You'll stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak. You want to investigate Cochin? You'd just be wasting your time. And why's that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. Oh wait, come on, Detective Bad. You gotta believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No. There was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up a "I spaced out while I was on duty" or the like. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. No! Miles Edgeworth? I will go ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho ho ho. He just walks out of here. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? Yo, this window is sus. They won't let me look. A pleasant breeze is blowing through this window. If only I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of the crime scene. Television has been left on to preserve the crime scene, of course. And they'll stay on until the police are finished with their investigation. Did they think nothing of saving electricity? How bothersome. It's Mr. Faraday's bag. Evidence for the trial of the embassy's staff murdered is in here. If things had gone smoothly, they would now be mine. Including the 2 weapons and the double murder, the knife and the gun, I suppose. Everything is neat and tidy on top of the table, with not a single disturbance in sight. Tea. These plastic bags look like they fell here by chance at first glance. But all of them, with the exception of the bloody one, are just camouflage. I suppose you could call this a twist on the old "to hide a tree, hide it in the woods." So, what did you want to ask me about? The current case of the murdered, Cadopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And, what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do. But I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just a second. I'm not gonna make any headway like this. I'm just gonna have to show her. Oh god. exactly how related to the KG8 incident she is. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident? The suspect through the lead prosecutor, through the victim. Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. The victim name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to the case? Sorry, but we're not related. Well, just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. But I couldn't help it. Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU, as I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Kochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself. After Mr. Kochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? Smuggling ring begun to run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Kochin out. Turns out they were in leagues with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Why did Mr. Kochin want to meet up with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi, and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. I guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I'll catch this criminal my own way as well, you see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. He's so edgy. Holy shit. What the hell? Okay, bro. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It's my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Okay, bro. Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. Pshing! The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Huh. Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it's all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. Naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next week, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was him who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. Insane thing to say to your protege. He's just a piece of shit. Like, I don't have anything to say. Like, oh, you know, he's just trying to, motivate him by saying, no, he's just a piece of shit. Fuck you, Von Karma. It would give us some real life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Anyone got a metal detector? Then you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your own competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca, thank you. What are you even thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. It's so weird when she calls him Miles. I don't know. Is it weird for anyone else? I don't know why. I feel like she always calls him by his full name. So when she just says Miles only, I'm like, who? Sir, nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun, a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Does she call him something different in the Japanese version? I don't know. I feel like in the second Ace Attorney game, she only said Miles Edgeworth every time she talked to him. What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone, so I'm gonna hold it. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make as it costs to build the courthouse itself. What was the point of making such an expensive model? I feel the exact same way upon hearing it. Ugh, it's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. She's so silly. Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such trifle. Oh, I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here. Don't let the steel samurai know. I can't stop the water, sir. It seems that man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools who pretend to not see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have to do anything. As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that the officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. She seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. The water guzzler. A bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log. It appears to be a journal with various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on the page. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about Courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from a foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of the country's judiciary. Kaki fry. It wasn't me, I tell ya. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Miss you. Oh, it's you, Esworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You? You should be despaired for not knowing who I am. I am Franziska von Karma, and I am about to become the successor of the family name. About to? I guess that means that for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What? Why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead, and that to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at crime scene at law school. I feel much better now. So, what is it you wanted to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard about the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. Oh, I see. You were with Detective Bad? Why? We had a little something to discuss. That's all. So I take that you're acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? How's Edgeworth? I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of the case, CCU, was my little sister. Oof. You're making that super serious face again? I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs is always kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday. I say they met up just every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of those crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he is in charge of Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu more in detail. You claim that the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during the recess? Me too, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. What did you talk about with Detective Bad? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody. When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. Mac Rell. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mac Rell. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out, Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He just made that up. He made it up? Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy himself. Hold on for just a second. Then, you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it! You're serious! Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you've not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you'd tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultant requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives? You're not very funny, or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, or we may be sued by... There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Make it 3 women. I'm right here, Edgeworth. And? So, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the likes of companies. The Yatakarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Oh my god, so much reading. My mouth's so tired. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ouch. As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him just to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no more mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about. If you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal. Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, would you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my first day as a detective, I reported at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claimed to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during recess. However, when did you receive the orders to do so and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20 from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip! So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Oh, wait! You can't do that! There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, pal! Just show it to us already! Yow! Annual bonus check within $5 total! Except there's no check inside! No! Oh my god, dude! His annual bonus is $5! You've had your look. Now give it back, pal! It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back! You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you. How could you? Oh no! Detective Gumshoe's annual bonus of $5 literally had no money on him until he cashed this. The fact that it's evidence. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood. But please make it brief, sir. Want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Salary cutting noises? No! Gumshoe. So sad. I'd like to ask you a little bit about this. I'm not saying a peep, pal, because I'm not the killer, okay? You misunderstand. I wasn't going to ask you about that. All I've ever wanted to do was become a detective, pal, so I'd never want to be a killer. Seems like he doesn't want to talk about anything unrelated to his predicament. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. Not a single ant, but there were so many ants. You do realize the lie you're telling is only making your life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh, but it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill two guys that's beyond what I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobby is in order. You! Whoa! How could you not have noticed that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Thanks! That's exactly what I needed. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. It looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. Says courthouse special on it. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm who's correct, the judge or that scruff face. I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? So cute. That scruff-faced movements during the recess are really suspicious. Oh, I suppose you noticed it too then. Of course I did. Scruffy is giving us a testimony that is nothing but harmful to himself. Normally, criminals would tell the opposite type of lie and attempt to escape. Yes, that's exactly the same point I'm having trouble understanding. Seems that I need to expose what he was really up to during the recess. And to do that, I should head to the hallway where he was supposedly standing guard. Okay. $9 for orange juice? What the? Credit card accepted. $9. $9! Seeing the judge's whole self feels wrong. I know. I never thought I would ever see $9 for beef jerky. Okay, but beef jerky is expensive. I feel like beef jerky in general is pretty expensive. But $9 for orange juice? Oh my god! And it's just one carton! Like, So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? Maybe the orange juice is made of 100% oranges, no concentrate. But I feel like even then, $9 would be expensive, no? I feel like oranges aren't too expensive. They just want to turn a profit. I kind of want to eat a vending machine hot dog, but I think if I did, I would get really sick. My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor of my genius father any day now, Your Honor. What did he say? I see. The new prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Mr. I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently, somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I should call you Miss Von Karma, and you Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine. Now, about your earlier testimony. Yes. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out the detective's exact movements. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we know all the players in this case then, huh? Would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person that we can deem useful here. Damn. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced. Oh, that's what I'm saying! The lineup is simply awful. Period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that the one should eat these during a recess? You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. Aww. That's so cute when they get along, kinda. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you? It sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad. And now, I'm utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Aww. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. So stupid. It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was... Prosecutor Winston Payne? What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read... If you leave matters in the Von Karma's hands, everyone in the court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled. So silly. When it's looking bad, blind your opponent with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry. My whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? What the fuck? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by the various defendants on trial right now. No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. What the fuck? I don't know what that means. Ooh, what's that? Pink. What is this? Pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that it's there... The fact that there is a litterer running loose inside the courthouse is simply unforgivable. It's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were to be hit on the head by one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. What? Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. What? What the fuck? What? What do you mean? Oh no. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. So marvel that they can pick up on such comparatively large objects of their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squashed under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. What do you mean this cactus is a part of the... I can't look outside. However, I doubt the killer would have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all. Here's the bars were installed onto this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? Oh shit, he's calling her short. What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Your vantage point is crazy. There's still something. Window, wall. What? Oh, maybe I have to... No. Oh! Duh! Whoa, there's a handprint. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there is someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame!
Hold it!
Calm down, Francisca. Take a good look. Doesn't the smudge kind of look like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints off of the person who's sullied this bench. I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, lab technician. Could you please find out who these handprints belong to? Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Uh-oh. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using the information in very different ways. What is that? Is that cake? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective. He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, here is a whole hill of them. Why are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the looks and the sweet smell, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Looks like a little dookie. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Hey, whoa! It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Looks like a little poo. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. What? Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. Ugh, I'm sorry. No! Ants are coming from inside the bench? Yo, that's so gross. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea that you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Well... Sorry to say, Edgeworth, but... you can't really escape this guy. Except for if Canadian judge shows up from time to time. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. You go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That's the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. Why? Who designed this? When I was going to the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe. When I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's why my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can see the men's bathroom. I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. Probably all I'm gonna find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. What? That's so terrible. Imagine... What? That's crazy. You can just see into the men's bathroom? The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes. Not a little wishy-washy. However, I heard that they're known to hand down very fair verdicts. I was like, what? I thought that was the building across, like... I thought this was the building across the street. But no, it's the freaking bathroom. That's crazy. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey! How about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. You can make eye contact with the guy buying vending machine hot dogs from the urinal? Jesus. Imagine you're standing there pissing, and then you look up, and there's someone staring at you from this window. You look up, and you meet eyes with someone else. That would be a very intimate pee. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know. I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it. Damn. He's getting cooked by a 13-year-old.
Hold it!
Maybe the guy at the urinal wants a hot dog? Imagine locking eyes with the guy at the urinal and then slowly taking a bite of your hot dog. Whoa! Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. Terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off into lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. Wait, what? Prosecutor allowed to do that to the victim? Oh no, he's not the victim. He's the suspect. Just kidding. So what choice did I have? All I could have done was tell the big lug to stand on guard outside. And around what time did all that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in his floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2, together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into the lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. You wave that thing around anymore? And I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Just joking. Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Situation around the gunshot? What does that mean? Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. Well, his testimony certainly cooperates with what Miss Yu said. Miles, you already asked him about that, remember? I suppose I should ask you about something else. Place he heard the gunshot. Where were you when you heard the gunshot? How many times are you going to ask that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot. Exactly the same as what he said earlier when I asked. Now get out of here. You're getting in the way.
Hold it!
I'm not through questioning you yet. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again. I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff, so I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. Just as I thought that, bang! Sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So we heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart. Huh. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door, doing nothing. I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather, that he's keeping it under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us just for a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say. The two of you. You guys were the ones who said that you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Do as you like. Do you think if I present my badge, he'll get mad? Does showing that thing off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you. I see. But most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would definitely be a problem. Or like a defense attorney who just wears his pin at all times. He's making a most ridiculous face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to Yvonne Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be no use to us right now. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. He can already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining? Francisca, let's not try to rush absolute genius. Damn. Francisca's so small. She's so baby. 13-year-old baby. Oh my god, he's ignoring me. I can see the evidence. Keep an eye on the two of you with this mirror. What? Then why don't you answer? Because I've got nothing to say. That's all. Understood. Don't tell me it's gonna be this long every time. Okay, I won't. Oh, duh. I thought there was something I had to show him, but I think it's just... I have to do logic. Logic time. Vending machine. And this little piece of poo. These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell things like that? May not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. Vending machine. Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive! Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. $7 hot dog? I know. $9 orange juice. $8 ham sandwich. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. As he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. That's so cute. Left on the hallway bench, Detective Gumshoe apparently sat here as he ate a Swiss roll. Ugh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who brought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. What? $6. Potted cactus sitting on the hallway windowsill. Its needles are dangerous. Piece of pink trash. That's a contradiction? If it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. That he wasn't just standing there the whole time. Courthouse special Swiss roll. Is this being sold somewhere on the premises? I don't recall seeing a restaurant of any sort in this courthouse. I somehow doubt you find junk food like this in a restaurant menu, Francisca. Well then, where do they sell these things, huh? Convenience store, I suppose? Well, I'm sure there's no convenience store in this courthouse, Miles Edgeworth. Ugh, where in the world did this come from? Can we not investigate the fact that it's open? What? I wonder... Made of rubber. I don't know what this is. Pink piece of trash. I feel like these two don't go together, but I'm just gonna try. What? This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a pop balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Oh. I see. Was she carrying one? Oh, girl with a balloon. Oh. I understand. Do I give it? Do I present it to him? Maybe not. Maybe I talked to Francisca. Oh shit.
This is a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home.
Indeed.
Because the house itself is a bit too spacious. However, even with this much space, there's nowhere for that scruff face to hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond those doors. Francisca, I believe it's too early to draw any conclusions. It's already proven that Detective Gumshoe was in this hallway the entire time. And all we need to do is gather more information. And to do that, I'll just have to examine everything I can see here by myself. So, according to the judge, someone looking through the restroom window, that you can see from the window at the end of this hall, can see into this hall. What? I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you? Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view of this hallway from that restroom. Is there really a men's bathroom window through the window at the end of this hall? Of course. Can you not see it? I demand that you show me this view at once. I suppose I should go examine that window once again anyway. We've gathered so much information, but they feel like just random fragments to me. I wonder what really happened here. Random fragments? No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually fit together somehow. I grow tired of your inner monologue. Say something! Oh! I'm gonna end up in pieces before I can piece the logic together. Miles Edgeworth, that contradiction you were talking about. I demand that you show it to me at once. What? I can scroll down instead of click? To advance the dialogue? If Detective Gumshoe really did buy a pack of Swiss rolls for himself, that fact creates a contradiction with what I know about this case. Are you telling me that you haven't figured it out yourself yet, Francisca? Of course I figured it out. But I thought I'd let you have the glory. Just this once. She really doesn't like to lose, does she? Wondering what you think about this piece of evidence. Asking people for help is breaking the rules, Miles. As I said earlier, this is a competition, a battle of wits. If you want to ask someone for an opinion, you should start with yourself. In other words, you have no real opinions about this piece of evidence, do you? Wait, you really want me to check the window again? No. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. Ugh. I guess short people have feelings too. What the fuck? Damn. What? What else can I do? The ants? I swear I checked everything. The same dialogue as last time. Same dialogue as last time. Maybe I just have to present something to Mr. Bad or Detective Bad. Because I only have one more piece of logic.
this guy yaps so much. Well, these two yap so much. Okay, my computer just decided to mute the audio for a second. I didn't even hit my table this time. Oh my fuck! I couldn't see it because it was orange! Oh my god, fuck my life. Can you blame me? I couldn't see that it was up there because it's orange with the orange vending machine. Oh my god.
Eureka!
It's clearly a contradiction here. Do you think so? I think there's one. I think there should be one. Do not anger me with foolish games. What? How is that not right? Pinkerton, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Wait, how is that not right though? It's literally, it says it's a Swiss roll from this machine that was dropped by a girl. It's not his hand, right? Oh my god, don't tell me it's the fact that he had $5.
Eureka!
About Detective Gumshoe's finances. He said that until this morning, he didn't have a single penny in his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning, Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? Swiss rolls dropped by the girl. The price too for $6. Oh my god. Finally. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too. Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Well, why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead. She's so cute. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit. Correct his testimony. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in so long. Ah! Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Did you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by... You bit your tongue again, didn't you? Ahem. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. My life, I can't believe I wasted all that time just because I couldn't see the orange deduce button. I never thought I would be cross-examining the judge. During the recess, I went to the restroom. Why? Why is this the layout? What the fuck? Who designed this? There's a window on that hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. Oh! But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Is it laid out like the Resident Evil? Actually, you're right. It does look like a Resident Evil mansion. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Dang. What I saw at recess. I went to the restroom.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Oh. Well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe... I knew it! You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced a recess and the time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding the new prosecutor. Once I finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway.
Hold it!
Something about forcing Edgeworth to be like, why did you go to the bathroom? Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? Whoa, what is the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. Was all I could do to dash to the closest one on the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural given the circumstances. I ran from the courtroom, through this floor's main lobby, and down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. What? Oh my god. I didn't... Why? And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, exactly! Your Honor, there's no need for you to yell. I can hear you just fine. Why is it above the urinals? I thought it was like you walk in and there's like a window and then they would put like everything to the side, but it's just there. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Why would there be a window where you can see people pee? I don't know! It's like those urinals at the baseball stadiums where you can watch the game while you pee. Well, at least the baseball players don't look up and meet eyes with someone pissing while they're playing. At least when the baseball players look up, you don't make eye contact with someone while they're pissing while watching the game. Here, you look up and there's a really high chance that you're gonna make eye contact with someone while you're peeing. Meow, what are you doing? Silly cat. Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature.
even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous. My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through the lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly, his eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy. But allow me to say, with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Hold it!
Didn't you ask if boys pee together in the last Slay Spire collab? Did we? Well, do you? If you and your bro went to the bathroom together, would you pee in the urinal beside each other? Or even then, do you space out? No. Really? Space. Absolutely not. Okay, let's say you're peeing and then there's one urinal apart. What if someone walked in and then used that middle one? I'm glad my membership renewed just in time for this conversation. I can't. Welcome back. Please be on me, Dr. Finana and Boo Boo. Thank you, thank you. The girls talk while they're both in stalls next to each other? Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like when girls go to the restroom, I feel like we use the stalls beside each other and talk. Like if it's like a super busy restroom, maybe not. But if it's like a pretty empty bathroom, I would say 99% of the time you would probably pee in the stall beside each other and you still talk. But if it's like a very busy bathroom, I don't want to disturb the other people. So that's when you just go where you can and you don't talk. But if it's not busy, hell yeah. Just because we're peeing doesn't mean we have to stop yapping. Interesting. Hold our hands through the gaps at the bottom of the stalls like real besties. True. He disappeared? But Your Honor, didn't you just say... I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. If bro is shitting and the rest of us aren't, we will make fun of them? Oh shit, you're right. Unless you're like a sit-down peer, I guess. You would know. If your bro got a shit but you guys have to pee, you would be in different quadrants of the bathroom. That's Azukashi. I'm glad that I get my... Why, yes. Yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But, just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there was no one in sight. When using the urinals, you gotta avoid crossing the streams. Are they that close together? That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2, at that point. No, it's a joke. Usually our balls touch. Damn! You guys pissing ball to ball? Nut to nut? God dang. No. No! It's a dark player. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. A lot of urinals, there's one long section not split up? Oh.
That's crazy. Nut to nut is wild. I'm just asking. The only time that's ever an issue if there's like one of those Rue ones, you gotta share. What? Dang. Long urinals. Like one big one? You're joking. What? I have to look this up. Long urinal. What? Oh my god. What the hell? What? What? Norway. Oh my god! There's no way this is real. How do you even stand there? Oh my god. What? It really does look like the things that like little piggies eat out of. That's crazy. Wait, no way. You like pee? Oh my god. If it's like really crowded too, then you gotta wait for your spot. Like, oh my god, they're like a bunch of people like shoulder to shoulder peeing, and then someone leaves, and then you walk in and fill that spot that they were. Oh my god. Oh! So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? It's very rare these days. Yeah. Dang. Heard of people bumping? No! Is there just like water constantly running? Yeah, the piss. What? It's just gravity. Wait. Stop. I thought all urinals flushed. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No. I'm clearly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It appears that his honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight.
However, Francisco,
Why do you suppose our lines of sights are so different?
if you're referring to my height,
Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, about his honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight is to be an important factor.
if it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already?
I will. There's one more thing I need to do. If I'm correct, his honor's testimony. I'm gonna need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game anymore because I'm so shocked right now. People who crap in you. What? Hold on. What? Don't even joke around, lad. Are you serious? It happens. Dude. What? They're just bare ass. Oh my gosh. If you've worked retail, you know how crazy people get bathrooms. That's true. You're right though, actually. I've worked in a restaurant too, so. I've worked in a restaurant where the building beside the restaurant that I worked in was a club, so. And it was a late night restaurant too, so. Oh, believe me, I've seen things. It's hell. It's hell. Oh my god, I don't even remember my evidence anymore. Well, I would hope that this courthouse would have beautiful urinals. Maybe I just present this here. Detective Gumshoe apparently sat here as he ate a Swiss roll.
Objection!
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving a testimony? Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I have never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle. Again, what is going on? Why does everyone say this now? I feel like every game that I played recently, everybody is saying the pot calls the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. It's a crazy common phrase. How come I've never heard it once ever until like last month? I'm gonna start saying it now. Pot called kettle. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. You must know the uncalled bench sullier.
has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. You can't judge people for something that you are guilty of. Oh, I see. So if someone said like... If I said like... Oh, I stayed up until 5 a.m. yesterday. And then somebody was like, oh my god, that's so late. Then I would say to them, look at the pot calling the kettle. Other way around. No. Right? Because if I stayed up late and then they were like, oh my god, that's so late, but I know that they stayed up late, they also always stay up late, that's what I say, look at the pot calling the kettle. That's correct. Pot meets kettle. What the fuck? Oh, well that's good, but who was it? They were able to discover something of this, you know? This is... Sorry. This is so random, but the other day, some of us were in BC. And I swore. And Sable was like, wow. You know, I really forget that you swear sometimes. And I died of laughing. I was like, yeah, it's so rare. He's like, wow, I forget that you swear. And I was like, yeah. Because, you know, it's so rare. And I couldn't. It was so funny. It's working, guys. People think I'm say-so. Yes! You give off a not swear vibe? Really? Okay. I'll stop swearing. Let's see how long I can last. We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder. You had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. Well, it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. We have not yet established that the action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and piece of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? Heh, it is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out that window. Delayed whip. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot and the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then... It seems that you've made a connection. Or it seems that you made the connection. Elira is the first streamer I ever heard talk about the YouTube 10-minute rule because of that. Why? Because... Well, I don't know if it's true or not. It's just something that I've heard before. But I always mess up. I always swear in the first, like, 5... well, within the first 10 minutes for sure, probably. But I would say probably within the first, like, 5 minutes. It's not true anymore. What? If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, but I will be completely transparent with all of you. I mess up a lot, well, quote unquote mess up a lot and swear within the first 10 minutes, but never in my whole entire life, ever since debut until now, never have I ever been demonetized once.
Never. The only times that I've ever been demonetized is when like a game has a song in it that shares revenue. So like I'll get like a notice that'll say like, hey, like it's split revenue, or this because there is a song playing in this game, like the whatever something. There's like a bunch of different kinds of knock on wood. But there's like a bunch of different ones. But usually all of them are like I've only ever had that kind of stuff with like music stuff. I've never been demonetized before. Can you move yourself up a little then? Even my outfit reveal. I mean, I feel like I'm showing a lot right now. I don't think it would make a difference. I've never been demonetized. I don't think so. I also don't like actively look though. But from what I know, is that you can get like a little pop up. Like every time you open YouTube Studio, it'll tell you like this video is something something. But I don't think so, from what I know. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Out of sight, out of mind. Maybe I'll look later. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better the perfect investigation, right? He's gonna say something like... I feel like he has to bring up the balloon, maybe. He's gonna say like, there was something floating. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. I was leaving the restroom. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. Oh, yeah, that's probably the balloon. How was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. There was someone celebrating a birthday during the recess. I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day, with my grandson, the most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I swore! Dang it! In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony? Now, hold on there. I just said that it's 7 minutes. That's pretty good. Dang it, it wasn't even 10. Man. I couldn't even last for the 10 minutes. I just said that it's possible that you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced... I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you? While you've proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns to ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge. I mustn't underestimate him. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked.
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point of the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I expected. What are you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Alright, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
Hold it!
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that? Let's see. I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs. So you rushed back to the courtroom, despite having just heard a gunshot. Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened, I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened. I didn't absorb anything he said. Tracked down a few pieces of paperwork, various bailiffs. Rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot. Well, at the time, I thought it was the sound of a noise popper. Really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened... Oh, I see. Why would there be a birthday party going on? Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it. Eek! But all I did was forget to mention it. That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on a Von Karma. Oh. But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me a chance to present it. I suppose I have no choice in the matter. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it myself. A bang gunshot, I heard it loud and clear. A knee-jerker, ah! Like this, yes, and then like this, with a quick, ah! Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall, I should know. I looked. There was no one there! This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his Honor's testimony. Yet sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. But I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy. Indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to his Honor. They're so... I really like these two together. Adopted siblings. It's so awesome. They're so cute. I just know I've seen a pink balloon around. Right on the windowsill of the hallway. Is it really just this?
Objection!
No, it's the other one. I don't understand what you're talking about. Okay, it's the statement. Or the testimony? I have to find a flaw in his testimony before the truth escapes me completely. Oh, shoot. I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. It's not this. It has to be this. No. What? No. What? Now I'm confused. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What? Adopted siblings, just like Trails. Nope, not just like Trails. Opposite of like Trails. I mean, they're both adopted. Wait, I have confusion. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. What did he say here again?
Hold it!
I know, bang. I want the gunshot. I heard it loud and clear. I jumped into the air. Like this, with a quick ah! Sorry about that. I know, now then, I must gather myself. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know, I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his honor's testimony. And sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. And I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy. Indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to his honor. What thing? Guys, how come we're not all on the same page? I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. I already presented the balloon and it didn't work. It's not the balloon. I already tried it, right? I don't think it's time for the balloon either. I guess I'm supposed to do something else. But it doesn't make sense to me. Let's see, I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. What do I have? I don't know if it's this though. That doesn't make sense either. Or maybe I just present this on this. Those do contradict each other, do you think? I can't tell because he hasn't talked about... I can't... Okay, when you play these games, there's... Like, it's difficult because I can't tell if I can present that on this because he hasn't technically brought up the fact that he heard the gunshot yet. like, when I look at this, do I infer that the 20 minutes is about that, or is it separate? I can't tell. That's like the stressful part. Direct contradictions are what are important. Yeah, so he hasn't mentioned, so it can't. I don't know if I can present this on this. Because it doesn't make sense. What could possibly go wrong? You're right.
Objection!
Nothing. I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads! I've been overruled? Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. Oh, what do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gun... I guess it did work on both of them. You claim that you heard the gunshot during recess, but that's simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Vaughn. Instead of biting your tongue... Okay. Eek! I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Huh. Don't talk back to me, unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you'll need a stepladder, or 4 to accomplish that. Damn! Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you just say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot. The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of concentration. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look like it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. Even the sound effect. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting out on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Bless me. I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. TSKR. Oh, thank you. What manner of trickery is this? Thank you for the bless. Pikachu sneeze?
Beep, 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 beep.
I can't. There was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? That was too good. Thank you. And here's my impression of Dynamax Pikachu. P. Oh, sorry. P.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. That balloon that girl was holding. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Whenever my BF is in the same room as me, when you make that impression, he fucking dies of laughter. me when I Dynamax Pikachu. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I'll see it to myself that he is released. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do now is to continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Oh my god. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should be apologizing just yet. We have yet to prove he's completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yow! My whip will object. Loud and clear. If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back to the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. I can't break his lie, though we may never get a break in this case. While I was on duty, I came down here in the courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. Not them standing... As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying. This time I pulled the information I need out of him. Rebuttal. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders.
Hold it!
So, was it really Detective Bad who called you down here? You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out. And this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance. My first case. So I made a mad dash down here. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. So how long did it take you? About 10 minutes, I guess. What was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it? He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean? Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at the courthouse. He also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well... Just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Claimed to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, isn't that a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effects of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered to. No way. Well, why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we're all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch! But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. After I heard the gunshot, I didn't take a single step away from lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Insipid. That's how you say it. Insipid. Insipid. I'm only going to ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time? Yep, after I was told by Detective Bad, I stood guard in front of that door without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in that hallway the whole time already, pal. Why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden again? Apparently, someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? I don't... Be quiet. Ouch. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. Insipid. Oh my god. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
Hold it!
Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in that hall besides you? Whoa, what are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal. Oh, then what are you acting so nervous for? Whoa, what? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time. I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time. To have such a foolishly foolish contradiction and such a foolishly foolish testimony is just plain old foolish. Indeed. However, in the pursuit of the perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it by squashing it under the weight of evidence. I just present this.
Objection!
I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss roll, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall this sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! Eek! I promise to clean it up later, I swear! Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from that front door, in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears that Francisco's whip could do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. That's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal. That vending machine out in the hallway. It's selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check! Isn't that right? Oh. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. So there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in that hallway?
Take that!
What the heck is that? I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know. What? I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you? Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective? I have no intention of falling for his lie, because there was definitely a second person. Because if he was truly alone all along, then that piece of evidence should not exist. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's just the Swiss roll. Dropped by a mysterious young girl. I don't know. What? Literally had no money on him until he cashed this. I can't. What? Because if he was truly alone all along, then that piece of evidence should not exist. What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway?
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief. What? I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you mean to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh? There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other roll to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Oh my god. Dang. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you. I'm Kay. Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big, nasty bruises like the way you do. Well then, you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. It appears that I'll need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rawr! It appears that we caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal. And, do you have nothing else to say? Sure do. You're so fluffy and sweet and big. It was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus. I see. Well, good for you, detective. I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. Oh dear. What's the matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one. We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. Although, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat. Brava. The defense attorney's bench. Probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Oh shit. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. Examine all three benches, prosecution, defense, and the judges. I got a Steam achievement for that one. Wait, there was... Oh, it's this. The viewing gallery, this is where the riffraff sit when they come to watch. Situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Miles Edgeworth, are you or are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes? What sort of... Of course I'm man enough. They're so silly. It's the witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing in one of these. Or you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. It's gonna happen. Now then, Kay. She was like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Here you go.
Take that!
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh no. Oh my. Your father. He's... don't say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna...
No.
It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wounds fester deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? You're right. Sorry about that. Hey, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes?
Honk.
My cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now. Thanks. Shit.
Looks like the girl has finally calmed down. Yes, I believe I can take my time and talk with her now. So disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Didn't Mr. Von Karma say the exact same thing earlier? But Francisca, I don't think you two are that far apart in terms of age. I'm about to become a prosecutor, so understand that I'm nothing like that little girl. How old is she? 10. I mean, 10 and 13 is a pretty big difference. Okay, are you gonna be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow, I highly doubt that. But I'm not going to push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right! Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Huh, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Hey, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So, to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolutely favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh, I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Fairway's writing conveys a sense of the kind man that he was. This little notebook might just come in handy later. What the fuck? Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero, just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay. So I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too. Yeah! You're really cool, too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero, too. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy is not a bad man, okay? That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. When was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during recess. Isn't that right? You got me. I told you to stop panicking on... I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I just have to speak with the good detective in private later. About his salary. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well... I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. That still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you bully her anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest. Yow! Sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus... Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. And, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet. Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Oh. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's... well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. So that's why. So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here is what I believe to be his reason. Simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay. It's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. What? Edgeworth? Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay? Be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promise to me, okay? Love, your daddy. Oh, that's so sweet.
I guess... Well, I don't know which evidence it is. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Like, she's just a kid. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of her? And it's also her dad. I don't know. Oh god. My brain is becoming mush. Maybe it's just the crime scene itself because her dad was... I have no idea. My brain is turning off. From simple observation, the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. This piece of evidence will show you exactly why. I don't get what you're trying to say with that. You're just like showing it off. Hey. Give me a hint, Edgeworth. Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? Although it's possible that perhaps I made a mistake and that's why. Back to the topic at hand. Dr. Gumshoe lied for her sake, and I know I hold the evidence which shows the reason why. Well, I don't lose points, so... Badge? No! Maybe it's this because she was crying? How does this explain anything? You could take a look at this page. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool! Yo! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy! At long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? I guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I was standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and the snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything. After that, After all, the cheapest item on the machine is $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only have about $1 in coins. So we pooled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. Don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay, and he gave me the whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway. Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on that windowsill where you couldn't see. So just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half on the Swiss roll? Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. But about this Swiss roll, it'll be alright with you. If I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges, I'm free to go. Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we've proven beyond the shadow of doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murder.
Objection!
Girl... Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courtroom? Bailiff, please take this child away. What? Miss Callista, you. That girl is Mr. Faraday's... I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Oh my god, how long is this gonna last? There's non-stop. Now then, detective. You were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see? Isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into the lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. Ugh. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry. I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. What? But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes... from your negligence. Oh! Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case,
Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1.
Oh my god. I can't go on. My face hurts so bad. I think I have to finish next time. My cheeks are so tired from talking. Oh. Oh man. Okay. If I save here. Oh. The struggle of streaming heavy story games with no in-game voiceovers. I know, my cheeks hurt so much. My voice doesn't hurt as much as yesterday though, so that's good. But my cheeks, oh my god. So tired from reading for 6 hours.
La la la. Hello, meow. Hopefully the chat works today. Please, chat.
Work. Guys. I can't believe there's big communal urinals. You're still on this? How? That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. I don't even know what... I've never even thought about it. Like, I don't even know what, like, a normal men's bathroom would look like. Bad. Same as yours with urinals, but I don't understand the urinal. But so they're not all connected. They're not all beside each other. There's like space between them, right? I wonder what it's like to pee standing up. Have you never seen a urinal in a movie or show? Well, I've seen it before, but... Imagine having to stand up and pee next to a stranger who's also peeing standing up. That's crazy to me. That's absolute insanity. That's so crazy. What? At least there's space, hopefully, in between. Everyone's gotta go. That's true. Everyone's gotta go. Everybody's gotta go. So we can't be judgmental. If you gotta pee, then you gotta pee. How was Jollibee? Did you get your spaghetti? No. I haven't ate the spaghetti yet. Maybe I'll eat it soon. Please PL me from Dr. Finana and Boomer. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I support your standing dreams and ambitions. I don't know. It doesn't sound nice to stand and pee. You'd have to like stand. No. I don't want to try. It sounds like a bad time having to just like... It's just so much easier to sit. Yeah. Let's just stay seated. I usually just hold it till I get home. Yeah, me too. I don't want to pee in a public toilet if I don't want to. But I also don't go outside, so... So... Yeah. Girl who doesn't go outside. At least she's honest. I would never lie about that. It's too obvious. Oh my god, why am I'm so sleepy today. I'm sleepy every day, let's be honest. Tomorrow we're gonna play Trails! Oh my god, it's been like 2 weeks since I played Trails. I can't believe it! Freaking Tomodachi life. Final chapter of Trails. We start for real tomorrow. I'm so excited to keep playing more. Freaking Tomodachi life, man. We gotta finish. True. I am determined to finish Trails. Why am I so sleepy? How many days of Trails this week? Just one. I was gonna play on Saturday as well, but something came up, so I gotta take Saturday off. But I think next weekend, I'll probably play Trails next week, Thursday, Friday. I have to take Saturday off next week as well, but Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, because we're gonna finish the Soul Eater watch along this Sunday, so that means next Sunday I can stream Trails that day as well. The grind to finish Trails, but I think we can definitely finish Trails before NIJIFest and Ace Attorney, I hope. 3 to 4 streams, yeah, and then we can finish hopefully this game as well. Which chapter are we on in Trails? Last one. Final chapter. Yippee! 4 streams away. Okay, I'll do my best. That's my goal. That's my goal. I'll do my best. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Day 1 of the tournament? Oh, yes, around there. Looking forward to more trails. Plans for Yakuza in the future? No. I don't think so. Not me. I don't know. I think it's too much. There's too many games. It's too much. So many games to play. Yeah. And there's too much. It's just a lot. There's so much stuff in there. The only game that has Mahjong in it that I would allow myself to play is Final Fantasy XIV. Because I know that if I play... if I play Yakuza... I'm gonna be doing all the crazy side stuff. I'll be like, I don't want to do side quests. I just want to play Mahjong and race the cars and go to karaoke. Like, no. I don't know. I think it would be fun to play them one day, but I don't think right now. I'm also not, I don't know. I think what I like about... I think I like playing games that are anime more, is what I've realized about myself. Is I like playing RPGs that are like anime. Yakuza is pretty anime, but the characters aren't. I just like playing anime game. The characters, I like it when the characters look anime, I guess. I feel like I have more fun when I play games where the characters look like anime characters. I just love anime. Kiryu is moe, but I understand. Yeah, I think he is very moe too. I do want to play Yakuza one day, but I don't know. If I was to play a Yakuza game, I think I'd only play one. I would probably only play 0. You say that. Yeah. I know. It's okay. There are other games that I want to play more first. At least for me right now. I do want to play them one day, but I don't know. I don't want to think about it right now. Right now, I just need to focus all of my thoughts on finishing Trails Chapter 1, finishing Ace Attorney Investigations 1. That's it. That's all I want to think about right now. I don't want to think about the future. Probably after I finish Trails, I'll take like a little bit of a break from playing JRPG and play other games. Just like whatever games. Before I decide what I want to play next. Time to get the 14 raids done. Maybe, yeah. That's true. Maybe after Trails is finished. 14. I have to probably relearn the game from scratch. I don't remember a single damn thing already. Oh yeah, Hoyo. Well, that doesn't take too long though. I have to catch up. Man, I feel like I'm gonna have so much to catch up on. You know what? I think I'm just gonna stockpile the Star Rail stuff. And then I'll play through them later. FanFest is this weekend? I think so. Have fun at FanFest, everyone going! I thought it started today, but I think it starts tomorrow. If you're going to FanFest, have fun! Talk to Future about doing Paranormal Side stream together? Maybe. Thank you, Cabra, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you! Maybe. I did like that game. It was fun. Tomorrow. Have fun, everybody! I saw pictures. I thought it started today because I saw so many pictures that on like my For You page of people being like, there's so many people, and it was like a huge, like so many crowds, and I was like, damn. So I thought it started today, but I think it's like today everyone's going to like pick up their like badge and whatnot. Crazy. Cat Pig, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the stream. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming. And welcome back for another month. I appreciate it. Thank you. And swarming Jollibee. Oh god. I can't even imagine. That's true. I didn't even think about that. But like, oh my god. Probably so many people who are like going to FanFest are probably like, guys, we should go to Jollibee. What a great idea. But it's like everybody having the same idea at the same time. I'm at FanFest right now. I got a meet and greet with Yoshi P. He's gonna hold your pape. Oh my god! Oh my god. Please share pics whenever you can. Oh my god, have so much fun! Oh my god. Yay! Can you tell him 彼女はアリゼが大好きです。このパペはエリラという23時家のライブで彼女はアリゼが大好きです。Not Thancred? Hell no. Well, I love Thancred, but I can't. Alize is definitely... Alize and Alphano are my two favorites, for sure. I can't. I cry when I think about that. Mostly Alize. I finally redeemed my, what's it called? Oh my god. Oh shit, her name is escaping my brain. Dahlia. What is her last name again? Miss Dahlia? Oh, Dulia. Oh my god, my brain. Dulia Chai, thank you. Yes, I got her now. My Dulia Chai minion, I redeemed, finally. And then I have her now. It makes me so happy when I look at her. So looking forward to you playing Endwalker. Oh god. Snore. You know what? I should play Endwalker in summer. Maybe that's what I'll do next. Maybe while I'm gone, I'll watch like 10,000 videos on how to play tank properly. Because I forgot. And then I will come back stronger. And then we can do all the raids. And then I'll play Endwalker. And I will maybe freak it. Who knows? The best paladin we will pen. I gotta become stronger. I kind of want to be... I might Fantasia back to my cat girl for the raids. I can't lie. I kind of miss her so bad. And then when we get to Endwalker, I will Fantasia again into my Lala. For the raids, I might go back to being a cat. I miss her so bad. Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Are we talking about League? No. FanFest is going on right now? Yeah, it is. Not League of Legends, sorry. No League of Legends. I might actually Fantasia. Maybe I'll do it today. I just miss her so bad. My cat. I just miss being a Miko so bad. I didn't get to be here for like that long because I played Stormblood literally at the speed of light. She existed for 3 days. SMH. Yeah, I think I'll turn back into a Miko for now. And then when we start Endwalker for real, I will turn back into... I will turn into Lala. Finally a shorty again. Alright. Whatever. You know what? I'm still female Viera right now, which means I'm taller than you, buddy. So you know what? Maybe I won't change back. Maybe I'll stay female Viera, just to make you feel even shorter. You wouldn't. I would. I'm that petty. Freaking Akechi Holmes. Alright. I'm gonna send you to Scarla. Sorry, I just saw that Clara uploaded Jane Doe with freaking Ren. I need to go listen to this immediately. The shorts cover. Oh my god. Clara almost at 100k. Everybody subscribe to Clara Charmwood right now. I swear to God. I swear to God. Right now. Hiya! Gurara-chan. I'm gonna send you to Scarla. Oh my gosh, she's playing Pragmata. Wah! Do we know yet? Do you guys know yet if it's a cry game or not? It probably is. I can't believe it's out. It feels crazy that it's out. What game? A crying game. I've heard it's a cry game. Oof. That's what we keep saying. Every time there would be any kind of like game trailer or anything, it's just dad with girl and then, or like what is it, like dad or man with girl and then he become father. Basically, that's what it seems like, but because it's dystopian, some shit always gonna happen. Play it? I don't know yet. I got 10,000 other things going on. I have too much going on right now. Maybe eventually, but I have so much going on. I'm not gonna make any promises about any... I'm not gonna make any promises about any other games right now. Not until probably after my break. And then when I think during my break time / work time, I'm gonna think about what I want to stream upcoming. Unless it's Trails Chapter 2. Well, I think they announced that it's coming out in September, so I have all of summer to decide what I want to do first before Trails Chapter 2. Whole summer to do other stuff before summer is over and then Trails comes out, so yeah, we'll see. Please think about ZZZ too. I will. There's just so many things to think about. Right now I have to think about work. I have so much going on that I gotta do. Actually, I have stuff that I have to do for work now, so I will probably call it here so that I can... I got some work that I have to do before I go to bed, so I'll probably do that now. Come on with your work. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ugh. I'm ready to work, go to bed, and then tomorrow, more Trails. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night. No, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching and hanging out. We will continue Ace Attorney next week. And then we will play Trails next week as well. Yeah. Yeah. I will see you all tomorrow. And if not, I will see you all when I see you next time. If not tomorrow, then maybe Sunday. Because Saturday I'll be taking off. Thanks guys for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Don't pass out. Never forget, everybody, that I love Yuri. I love Yaoi. But most importantly, I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you when I see you. Love you all. Have a good sleep, everybody, or have a good day. Yeah, I don't Nah, you love yaoi more? No, that's not true. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to